I think that's a good place to start up, don't you think? Evening, everybody. But, welcome in, welcome in. So, yeah, typically, Gunpla, or I really should start calling it Bunpla. I just kind of realized that I've been doing this for like 11 months, and I really should be calling it, Bunpla, but, we're doing it on Tuesday just because yesterday was the only day that was good for Talon, so. But with that said, we can start up with a fun one today. Hey Nature, welcome in, welcome in. No, I really need to add chatter in here too. Let's see. Is it here? Yeah, it is. Oh, nope, no chat box. It's just being weird. Hi. Hey, Yellow. Only now I realize that. Yes, because. Listen, I'm real pretty sometimes, okay? I'm intelligent in places, but other places, there's a little bit of hair that whips between the ears. But anyway, let's hop over to the table. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. There we go. Let's see. There we are. Yeah, yeah, Bunpla is also there, yeah. No cat yet. We'll see if Sherlock gets back there. He was sleeping there for a while, but I think he went off to fuel up so he could scream at me later. The worst part is there's a big old Siamese behind me, but he's in the other tree because Sherlock was sleeping in the one that has the camera. I know, don't worry. Hopefully a cat arrives. The girls don't seem to go in it much anymore, which is a shame. Sherlock's been taking it more often, so he's been bully. But, here's hoping. Thought I saw him in the corner of my periphery, but... Smack. Yeah, that's gonna start being a problem with some of the kit boxes I have following this. So this currently is my last Digimon kit. I know a friend of mine is still working on finding the one I'm missing, but it was discontinued like 3 years ago. So it's harder to find, but for now, and obviously also when new ones release, like there'll be a new one in December that I will, or November, that I will definitely be ordering. But again, we'll see when that happens. But yeah, after this, the boxes get much bigger. But here is our final Digimon for now. I saved him for last since, he's not my favorite, he's not my least favorite, but, he's kind of the culmination of so many Digimon from the first and second seasons. ImperialDramon Paladin Mode. The combination of ImperialDramon Fighter Mode and Omegamon. That's the Omni Sword, which is made from the body of Omegamon, or Omnimon. But yeah, should be a fun kit to build. Won't be able to transform like its compatriot to Knowledge. It shouldn't be able to go into dragon form because Paladin mode does not have that. Or at least it shouldn't. But we will see, we will see. Yeah, for anybody who watched the sequel OVA to, oh god, what was the original one called in Japanese? It was the second part of the, it was the second part of the Digimon movie for the West, but, oh, what was it, Curse of Diaboromon, I think in Japanese? But the Return of Diaboromon was the sequel OVA, to which Diaboromon found a way to come into the real world by making billions and billions of Kuramon. Or not Kurumon's not its infant stage. The little tiny jellyfish that has just one eye, not the hand with the eye, but the younger one than that. And they all fuse together to create Diabloramon's Ultra level, which is called Armageddamon. Oh, sweet unholies. I mean, look how big these wings are. I think I'm gonna have to keep that one back in the box. Those are huge. But yeah, in that OVA, Omegamon got the ever-living shit kicked out of it. And was defeated. Its last-ditch thing was to take all of its energy and make itself into a weapon, after ImperialDramon also was getting its shit rocked pretty badly. And the sword helped revitalize ImperialDramon Fighter Mode and send it into Paladin Mode. Which is where this guy comes in. So, I have a cat yelling behind me. Half tempted to close the door on him and just have him suffer outside, but then he'll bash against the door. Oof. The plastic, it fights me. Okay, multicolor is almost always A, but I could be wrong. It's I, good grief. No. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I would not have cat cam, but Clouseau doesn't go in the tree. Clouseau just likes to yell at the door behind me like people still exist there. I love Clouseau, but he's a very special kind of stupid. I love my kitties, but... I mean, Clouseau is a ginger, and he's a light-colored ginger at that. I always make the joke that he has half a brain cell instead of the full one, like most cats tend to do, or most gingers tend to have. He just doesn't. He doesn't get access to the brain cell nearly as often as the rest of the beasties. Is that G or C? I'm guessing that was actually no, it was G. I will definitely reorganize my runners in just a second too, because they are definitely uneven. Okay, so we can put B there. D can go there. These can go there. These get to sit out. Oh, this... I was like, where's the C runner? You know, $10 says, no, these are J and K. Oh yeah, let's get these out of the packaging. Just to see him. Yeah, those wings are gigantic. Good grief. Back in the box they go. Right after I pull the instructions out. I think all those connectors are for that. No matter what, one would have 4 in it. Oh well. I knew I should have also trimmed my nails because they're definitely a little worse for wear. You'll just notice my hands are a little dry. Ugh. It's been that kind of Tuesday. But that's fine. That means I just need to trim them sometime this week. Got rake and claws on right now. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I'm just taking a look at how these stickers particularly work. White and red. Going for metallic red. Kind of a flat... Guess that has a flat gold, but we'll use a proper gold. Remember, I think this is the exploded white one. Nope, this is the clean one. And let's see, also calls for black. If I remember correctly, this one though was not like true black, but it was like, yeah, very dark gray. So we'll just use my liner pen and just go at it for a while. So where's my liner pen? There it is. Oh wait, I pulled the metallic blue out, not the gold. Oh, that could have been a horrible mistake. There we go. We'll see if I can do the sword by hand. The biggest thing I worry about for that is the symbols aren't raised, they're indented. So we'll see, Might take a bit of detail work to do, but we'll get it figured out. Let's see, and is this a proper booklet or is this a fold out? It's a fold out, damn it. Ah! Oh, good evening, everybody. Welcome in, raiders. Hey, Nura, thank you for the raid, hon. I was just getting everything unpacked. Hey, Mischief. So those of you that might not know me, my name is Miss Markar. I'm a Witchy Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Typically on Mondays, I will build Gunpla, but my Monday was taken up this week, so I had to switch to Tuesday. So you get a special treat of it not being Monday. And we're building a very interesting kit as it is, since we're doing ImperialDramon Paladin Mode, the last of my Digimon Gunpla that I had. But yes, welcome in. I'm sure I will spout weird random facts about Digimon all throughout, as I tend to, along with any other tangents that come to mind. But with that, though, I think we are going to get started on things. Oh, exactly. We love our Digimon rants. You already missed me talking about how in Paladin Mode ImperialDramon actually came to be, and... No. Lewd. Lewd. Hand holding. So lewd. I can at least promise they're warm. Hey, there's nothing wrong with liking Zephyrmon and Ranamon. Now, if... Oh... What is the name of the... I'm trying to remember... Because Zephyrmon is... from Adventure 02, right? Because my brain keeps jumping to the air beast spirit from Frontier. Oh, it is from Frontier. Okay. There's nothing... Have you seen the mega level that follows Zephyrmon? I keep forgetting it's a fucking thing, but there's actually a canon mega level. So, a fusion. Though I would equate it more to a proper Digivolution than I would a fusion of the two spirits. I think it's called Jetstream Zephyrmon. Don't look at it if you want to ruin things for yourself. It is not a great design. Or at least, well, I'm not that judge. Yeah, Jet Sylphimon, yeah. And it's... I guess I shouldn't be so harsh. For me, I question the propeller titties. But I would actually be interested to see how they could make that into, like, maybe a kit sometime. Because that one does have a lot of relatively mechanical parts. It's more feminine forward as well, so it would be nice to see in some senses. Just, yeah, the little propellers always got to me. There's a lot of... I've honestly, though, seen sillier Digimon designs. Like, goodness. Even the ones from, I liked all... Yeah, it's a lot. It would be cool if they could, you know, make her look cooler or, you know, more powerful without those, but... Apologies, I might be a little... Yes, Kalmaramon is also... I like that design quite a bit too. I mean, I don't have certain proclivities to it. No reasons to why I might like it some more. Hey. Okay, A9 and E16. See, I found A9. Ah, there's 16. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I bet they're soft spikes. It's fine. Well, Sherlock has started his cries. You might be able to hear that every now and again. It's Sherlock's turn to scrim. Oh, I did not trim that clean at all. Hey, don't worry about it. Anything's possible with Digimon, right? Right? Don't mind me just being a deviant. Oh man, I didn't cut that one well at all either. There we go. Much better. Taps the sign. Lewdsome is here. Wholesome, just sometimes the W disappears, it's fine. I'd always be getting dubs anyway. And that's okay. Alright, so F2, 26, and 27. Let's see, there's F2. I'm nearly losing the where the pieces are on the table. Okay, F2, 26, and 27. Oh, I see, we're building the dragon's head first. That makes a lot more sense. Ah, there they are. Because this is, at its core, it's ImperialDramon, so, you know, it has to have the dragon head, since it could slide Digivolve, which was basically kind of a form shift, but a power-up, because fighter mode always seemed to be a little bit stronger. Maybe it was the fact that it was more humanoid. Yes, you've been very good about clipping. I appreciate it, since those ones I can actually put up in feature versus the ones I collect. Which I still find is dumb. It's like, oh, but there's some golden ones, but then again, my bot also doesn't always time it perfectly. Okay. A 4, 5, and 17. Exactly, yeah, it's probably to save me from it, which is probably why people have, yeah, like, moderators or, like, ask people to clip or give them a command system to do a clip system from, but a shame, because it's like, oh. But that's something that can change in time with, you know, more people watching or something like that, so. In time. Until then, you're doing some god's work. I'm not sure which one, but there's so many to choose from. Let's see, I snipped that one off very poorly, didn't I? Well, not very poorly, but semi-poorly. It's funny, after a while, especially with these snippers, you eventually learn, just almost by feel from the clip, that happens. Yes. Well, again, we've known each other for like, what, 7, 8 years? Yeah, we bounce off each other quite a lot. Into each other if we can get away with it. Let's see, 17 is... okay, there. She's a little gremlin in my channel, and that's more than okay by me. Love that little gremlin. Okay, I'm gonna have to be careful with the pen that I want to use, because I could get red all over myself if I'm not careful. Because the metallic red pen is my mortal enemy. Funnily enough, that's actually how we have the lore set right now for our character in mine, is that, is that actually, because, yeah, Fey Witch in the forest, and I was, you know, adding some more space to my warren deep underground, and broke into her little hoard. And I have a dragon neighbor. And they were roommates. Exactly, you get it. Before I seat that one completely on, I see a little itty bitty strut. There we go. Actually, where is my file? Ah, there it is. I can get it to catch just that little bit. Okay. Felt another nub as I felt over the horns there. Six and 5. Oh, you might have to forward that to me because I would love that for some of them, but I would definitely will do some myself. Oh, that's what the white's for. Okay, the white is for these teethers. Interesting. That would have been easier before I put them on, but that's okay. If any gets on that black, it'll just be, oh, there's Oh, okay, I will go grab that after stream. And install it. So I can live out my fantasy of, maybe building a couple Gunpla or a couple model kits in general that I would never have access to. Because of how rare and or expensive they are, at least until a reprint happens. I'm looking at you, high grade, Neo's Young. I don't think there will ever be a master grade, let alone a perfect grade of that Gundam. Or Gundam, that mobile suit, mobile armor. Because the high grade alone is 3 feet tall. Don't get me wrong, I would love to have a kit that, let's see, at 1/100th, that would put it closer to about 4 feet. And then a perfect grade would probably slip it up to... Cons. 5.5? 6 feet tall? Actually, yeah, it'd be closer to about 6 feet at perfect grades scaling. There we go, that's actually getting it to look a lot better. Just gotta do the teeth edge. Carefully. I'm also starting to finally get used to actually the distance of, I have to keep the kits out from my head, because, definitely in the past, when I used to build Gunpla, it was, big shrimping hours. I would curl myself physically over them so I could maximize my, like, my hand pressure. Okay, that's all we need of the white pen. It actually turns out pretty well. Then we'll just put more pieces around. Of course, like 90% of the stickers are all on the head. Or at least all on this head. Yeah, because next would be the eyes. A6 and 7. Ah, there they are. More than fair, yeah. It'd be more up my father's alley. He used to build all sorts of models and stuff. Boats, airplanes, mostly World War II based ones. The enamel paints he used to use, we did that in a room without ventilation, because neither he or I are the smartest of creatures. We like to think we are on occasion, but only in specialized sections. There we go. Ah. My chair's stuck. There we go. Oh, that would be cool. I still need to play Frostpunk sometime. But I mean, like I've known of Frostpunk since oh goodness, Stupendium. Stupendium's, yeah, it's supposed to be a hard as all get out game, but it's also, from what I know, it's like a long form Civilization-esque roguelike. I just say Civilization and like the management of the, well, everything. But yeah, I just know it from like Stupendium and Dan Bull. Yeah, Survival City Builder, that's a good way to put it. But yeah, like Dan Bull and Stupendium did really good ones, like Prayer versus Order and Shelter from the Storm. I know Stupendium, they recently did a remake of Shelter from the Storm last year. It's such a good song. If you've not seen it, go watch their stuff. I will always recommend Stupendium because they are mind-bogglingly talented if you like anything remotely nerdcore. Dan Bull, I mean, is in the same section. They're both nerdcore rappers, though I would definitely say Stupendium just is like an overall musician. Started in nerdcore rap, but it just creates wonderful experiences in music videos, especially. Their music fits so well to the videos they curate. They are, as somebody who's semi-creative, they are like a savant that I kind of look up to. Like the one they did a couple months ago was an advert for one of the Fallen London games, the latest one, the visual novel romance romance game. Oh, there we go, we got a kitty. Fluff has claimed it. But yeah, like they did like Oh, she's going... So there's a porthole window right next to the tower. That's why she's jumping up there. So you just get kitty tail instead. She wants to stare at people. By people, I mean probably birds. Yeah, it's like, I'm really interested for Fallen Sea and... or Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies. I have both of those. I don't have Mask of the Rose, which is the newest one. Which is the... yeah, it's a different gameplay style altogether, so... But yeah, like, Stupendium did like a whole 12-minute, like, musical song to it where they played... Gods... 4 or 5 different parts throughout the entire thing, like a bunch of characters they just decided to make up and make. Also gave them a chance to, you know, show off their gender fluidity, which we love. We love a gender fluid sovereign. Okay, this is going to probably be messy. I'm being a smart girl. Oh, I'm so glad I did that. Look at how much shot out. Oh my. No. I will not phrase. I will not phrase differently. How dare. I mean, that's happened before. I've made commentary of like this pen especially just getting fucking everywhere. But now the color's coming out beautifully. It's on a white background too, which will make it pop all the more. Yeah, at least it's red instead of white, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I've gotten that white paint all over. White sticky everywhere. White sticky everywhere? I know, just white paint all over everything, then you gotta clean it off, and water just somehow makes it worse, and... Yeah, welcome in, Aurora. Alright, there we go for that. There's at least the mouth open. It'll tell me how to close it, I think. 1 and 2, but it's saying also 3 and 4. I like dystopian a little bit. I love steampunk, which Frostpunk is extremely. Let's see, it says 3 and 4 as well. Oh, they're supposed to be... Oh, that panel behind it's supposed to be gold. Interesting, this is going to be a messy blend. Yeah, you don't often see cold steampunk, so it's a nice mix. Which is funny because, I guess especially since steampunk is so, getting gold everywhere instead. Oh my. The metallics are particularly guilty for it. But I need to get all this gold paint off my hands. Yeah, this could become a habit. Listen, you gotta shake the pens because they're acrylic, so their color starts to separate from some of the binding if you're not careful. But that's why we keep 91% rubbing alcohol on hand to help cleanse us of our golden sins. Let's see, were those the only 2 spots? Did I get any on the pen itself? Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, the metallic pens are just that finicky. They're a little thinner due to the fact that they've got metallic flake in them. Oh, flake no, powder yes. So I was saying this sector here needs to be gold. There we go. Now that'll just dry and it'll be nice and pretty. Good grief. Let's see, I will take another paper towel though. Just make sure that we wash off the, just behind the tip, just to make sure. Yeah, a little came off. Looks like some of it is dried. Oh, incredibly. And I have so many metallic markers too. So yeah, there's only one little bit of red left, and then there's a bunch of gold. But I won't have to shake the gold one up again because it looks like it's already decently mixed. But we'll see, we'll see. I'll probably have to shake the red one again, because that one likes to separate very quickly. I don't see any on the sheet either. Perfect, perfect. I hate it when I get paint on my tools. Let's see, G5. Especially with how pristine this kit is supposed to look. It's all the scarier in that sense. It adds character, exactly, most times. But, I mean, this thing is part angel, part dragon, part man, so... It's the man-bear pig of the Digimon world. Which is funny, because there's already things like Chimeramon. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay, those are a lot more intricate than I thought they were. So, 13, 14, and 3. Oop. That runner's out for violence. A little bit, yeah. Chimeramon is just... Yeah, if you look at it, it's all the champions. From the first season. Fused together. Let's see, 13, 14, and 3, right? Yes. I was to say, for Digimon, it's kind of like, it goes two ways. It's like, sentient mecha, furry in bondage gear, with a gun. Its shoulder. Let's see, so that... I mean, yeah, as I say, I will say that Digimon is very guilty of making far too many Greymons. There are so many Greymon types and variants, like even Digimon Savers, or I think here in North America we called it Digimon Data Squad. If you look especially at the Greymon and Metal Greymon from that one, which was also all from an Agumon, but he had belts on his hands. Since he had belts on his hands, he digivolved into Geo Greymon, which was like just an angrier form of, like, angrier, more primal looking Greymon. And then Rise Greymon was just like, what if we made Metal Greymon fancy? You know, and give him a giant revolver instead of a metal claw arm. Okay, and we'll have to pull the F1 runner out in just a second, because it actually has something that's needed for the other arm. Yeah, Geo Greymon and Rise Greymon. Admittedly, at least Shine Greymon just kind of took another turn. It's not my favorite design in the world, mind you, but it's not bad. Yeah. Like, it's not terrible. I don't know, like, War Greymon looks so cool. Blitz Greymon is pretty interesting looking for Agumon's other canon variant. Though there's also a slide variant of War Greymon called Victory Greymon, which literally doesn't have the claws of War Greymon, and instead has this, like, giant, like, guts-like sword. It's a big berserker sword. Well, this pin's fighting a little more. Interesting. Ugh, parts are so small. Not together yet, but maybe if I have a bit more surface area. No, that'll break the peg off. Gotta be patient. And also violent. Maybe. Ah, there we go. There we go. Alright, there's that at least. Now we need G6. Yeah, there are literally dozens of Greymons. Because, yeah, Frontier's, like, main guy had Burning Greymon and Emperor Greymon. Yeah, there are so many Greymons. Not nearly as many Garurumons, but there are quite a few. Crest-Garurumon, oh, Frontier had, what, Saber Garurumon, things like that. Yeah, there's literally dozens. It's insane. Like, don't get me wrong, I adore I adore Agumon, I adore Greymon, but yeah, they gotta tone it down a little bit. Agumon's basically the equivalent of their Pikachu. The part connector beam. Oop. Rubberized parts. My other nemesis in model building. The things that wear out first. F12. Yeah, it was so much of a parallel. There was actually, for anybody who has been on YouTube long enough, if you know about Death Battle, there was actually a Death Battle done between Ty's Agumon and, yeah, Ash's Charmander, allowing them to go up to their, you know, the highest states they can do alone. And yep. Basically, Agumon was allowed to go to War Greymon, and Charmander was able to go up to Charizard Mega X. Yeah, it was a good fight, and yeah, it was definitely one of those, like, we know why they won. As much as I love and adore Pokemon, the evolution scale is definitely more linear based than exponential, where, yeah, Digimon just goes for, yeah, the full shonen route. And everything's exponential. Alright, there we go. I think I have all the parts in, so I can close this up safely. Just gotta make sure that everything's sitting just right and just friendly enough. Ah, there we go. I already know I'm gonna probably have to paint these. If they're anything like the other ImperialDramon. So I remember having to paint the two ribs on this thing. Oh, exactly, yeah. And I mean, yeah, like looking at that in a Digimon perspective is just, yeah, by the end, like War Greymon's Terra Force, that's bigger than a blockbuster bomb. Like, that takes out like 5 city blocks with nary a bat of the eye. And I was right. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep. Okay. Actually, this will be the perfect chance to get all that gold on before we attach any limbs. It'll just be a challenge to see how it rests without painting my poor table. So much paint, so much color correction. They only give enough color correction stickers to do the end caps here. Because reasons. This is the only gripe I have for the ImperialDramons, because I remember this for Fighter Mode too, or for Fighter/Dragon Mode, is that I had to paint all of this. And the hardest part to paint, at least with the markers, is between. You almost have to let some just kind of slip inside, so to speak. I just realized where my thumb is. I won't be able to do that on the other side. Oop. Yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking, but we'll get it done. I also can't do my 3-finger point thing of like having my ring finger somewhere to help brace for the most part. That actually, now that I say that, I have that little peg. But it'll look nice and pretty once I get it all done. This also allows me to touch up anywhere that I might have missed, because the white really stands out amongst the gold, which is a boon in itself, I think. Okay, one side done. One side to go. We'll do the collar side first. Pegging. I mean, yes. Suddenly seeing a couple other points I can touch up on the other side. Where I will need to clean. 'Cause I just made a mess there. Well, we're all thinking it. You just said it out loud. Oh. Oh, ImperialDramon. So much gold. Actually, no, that's another thing with these darn kits. There's like a bunch of other recolors that they're coming out with now. But unfortunately, that's all they are, is recolors. Like, it's a metallic version of War Greymon, a metallic version of Dukemon. It is silly. On the plus side, once I get done painting this side, the first side should already be dry. I say that as I keep going back to touch it up. So it will not be dry. Quintessentially, yeah. It's the same kit, but different colored plastic. But yeah, the same injection mold. It's part of why I was even hesitant in the past to even get Metal Garurumon Black, because it was exactly that. It was just, for the most part, a recolor. Same for War Greymon Black. There are at least different Digimon in the universe, but they're palette color. They're palette swaps. Exactly. Yeah, they've done Omegamon a couple times now. Admittedly, the first one kind of got review bombed for decently good reason. It was, I think, one of their very first ones that they ever made, and it was not good. But then they made up for it with Omegamon X Antibody, which is definitely much more mechanical looking, so... That's one thing that, I think they should do. Since they've made Omegamon X Antibody, they really should show War Greymon and Metal Garurumon X Antibody, because they're both... Like, the War Greymon is a little bit less different than its non-antibodied variant, but Metal Garurumon's X Antibody is wildly different. Metal Garurumon X Antibody, starting off, is bipedal instead of the quadruped that we're used to for standard Metal Garurumon. It's got a minigun on his shoulder. After that, I think... Oh yeah, his other shoulder, I think, has like a missile launcher, like a la Timberwolf from Mech Warrior. Immediately less interest. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, I mean, even on that, that's the hilarious confusion with Gabumon and all of the Garurumon lines anyway. The rookie Gabumon is bipedal. He just looks like a little lizard with a fur coating, like a fur coat slapped over his upper body. Then you have Garurumon, who is a straight up just big blue wolf, so full quadruped. Then the ultimate level, Were Garurumon, is bipedal, because he's a werewolf. And then Metal Garurumon, he goes back to bipedal, or he goes back to quadrupedal and is a walking weapons platform. Basically becomes a Zoid. Speaking of that, it will be a kit that I do. Eventually, I have a Zoid kit. Actually, humorously, it's even a wolf one. It's one that Anura and her partner got me, which is Command Wolf. Yeah, because it's kind of jarring. It's like it keeps swapping back and forth. Quadruped, biped, quadruped, biped. Oh, exactly. Okay, then we make this part kiss. All right. Now I don't have to touch that for a while. Now that we've gotten the gold taken care of, good grief. Like, as you can see here for the instructions for the sword, we're going to be doing that later too. Oh boy. Actually, while we're on that, I'm going to actually paint that red in right now. Because then, when I get to it, it'll be dry. Yeah, Gobblemon's, like, line design is actually really cool. It's okay, they made it slightly better in Adventure 2020. So in Adventure 2020, both Agumon and Gobblemon get secondary mega forms. Instead of War Greymon, Agumon gets Blitz Greymon, which is like a mechanical bipedal like mech type thing. So like, which is really cool. Nothing but guns. And then where Garurumon digivolves into Cress Garurumon, which is bipedal, covered in golden armor, and wields a giant glaive. Or like, yeah, a glaive. Like, a glaive in our world, not like a World of Warcraft glaive. Long blade on stick. Polearm! Yeah, that's the word. And then they both denated digivolve into Omegamon Alter S, which is also a form I would love to see as a kit. Because Alter S takes the more simplified version and look of Omegamon and just amps it up. Again, taking more of that, like, X-antibody variant look of Omegamon and just kind of taking it to 12. But the roles are swapped. Cress Garurumon's head is the sword, and Blitz Greymon is the cannon. It's a very cool design, and then there's also a black version called Alter B. And there's also Omegamon Jvot, which is literally just, yeah, a palette swap of the original Omegamon. And then there's Omegamon Jvot D, which the D stands for damaged. And that is one of the antagonists in Digimon Next Order, which is going to probably be the next Digimon game I do. I've been itching to play it since it's come to Steam. Let's see, actually I was just playing with the Eye Runner, wasn't I? Let's see. What's it asking for? I4? Is this the Eye Runner? Where's its identifier? Oh, yep, there it is. I wasn't looking at the swords and forgot I was there. I4. Looks like it's probably black. Ah, yep, there it is. Yeah, thank you for the word. The worst part was nature. The next word that was in my head was Guandao, and it's like, that's not wrong, but that's just another very specific one. Well, yes, but also no. Exactly. That's another, like, weird description for, yeah, a pole arm. These ones are already intersecting and they're not even... Nothing's been cut from them yet. Let's see. D12. D112. Typically the more full one. I see some parts are not going to be used because, yeah, this thing does not have a dragon slide form. But due to the fact that this is made from some other parts from the original ImperialDramon kit. And I'm okay with that, but apparently not okay the other way around. It's just a palette swap. It's a little less good. But that was one thing I did notice with Black Wargreymon was it actually built a little different than the original Wargreymon, but I think the original was older, and that or the other way around, like Black Wargreymon was based on the original Wargreymon kits, and the one I got must have been a reprint where they updated some tech on it. Okay, A10 and A1. Let's get the back of the helmet. A10. Yep, there it is. Yeah, it goes full wolf and champion, and then it goes werewolf for ultimates, and then mecha wolf for mega, and then weird humanoid for its Kizuna final form, which I would almost put above like Ultra, because it literally destroyed them. Spoilers for if you've not watched Digimon Adventure Final Kizuna. But I mean, from the very beginning of Final Kizuna, you kind of already know that that's just going to happen. Yeah, and then just Doge, yeah. Oh no, you're not wrong. Yeah, if any of you followed any of the original Digimon Adventure, beware of going into Digimon Final Kizuna. You will cry. It's not an if. It is not an if. It's a matter of when, and the answer will be lots. And like how much, and the how much is lots. Yeah. It's a kind of a sad coming of age final chapter for Digimon, or at least for the adventure kids, primarily Ty and Matt. Basically, the beginning premise of Digimon Final Kizuna, if I remember correctly, is you know, a fight has broken out in the real world again, and the Digimon were able to come and assist. And Matt and Ty, as per usual, request that Agumon and Gabumon digivolve. So they do. and then both of the boys' digivices begin to crack and break. And through the story, they come to realize that if they keep having Agumon and Gabumon digivolve, that one day it will be the very final digivolution. And that after that final digivolution, the digivices will break, and their bond to their Digimon will die. And yeah, again, that it starts off kind of just very, very sad. Yeah, so it's called Final Kizuna, and yeah, towards the end, they actually unlock one final new form that is, like, beyond probably the power of Omegamon. Like, they don't DNA digivolve, they digivolve with their hearts, and that's the final one. And then you get to say they get to say their tearful goodbyes one last time before their partners fade and their digivices turn to dust. Yeah. Little bit of spoilers, but at the same time, like, it's been out for a few years and it will not stop the waterworks. I can tell you that right now. Even telling you how it ends will not stop the pain. If anything, it helps you brace just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit before, you know, it shatters you wholesale. Okay, one final thing to put that ungodly red on. But I need to put the crown together. So D10. D110. Yes, Gomamon and Palmon are cool. Their megas are very fun too. Unfortunately, Palmon's was used in a previous show. By the time we finally got to see it, on Palmon. It was actually used in Digimon Data Squad / Digimon Savers for Lalamon, which was also a flower-based Digimon. But yeah, hers is called, Rosemon. Very Dommy Mommy with a Rose Whip. And then Gomamon has a really, really awesome one that follows in line with, like, Zudomon's design. The ultimate. Turns into Vikemon, who is really cool looking. Again, you actually get to see these ones in Digimon Adventure Tri, which is rather neat. And then, for me, one of my favorites was actually Tentomon. I loved Tentomon, and his design's actually been, for his Mega, has been around for ever. That was like one of their first big designs for a Mega level Digimon, was actually Hercules Kabuterimon. I would love for them to make a kit of that, because I think that would be very pretty and cool. They never will, but, you know, a girl could hope. Because I know the red is set long enough that it probably settled again. Oop. We whisk the head away. We'll also do a retouch on those swords while I'm at it. Oh no, I don't need to reshake it. Cool. It's actually holding the color. Exactly, right? Listen, we all want a Dommy Mommy in our life. It's fine, it's fun. It's good to let it out. certainly enjoy being on either side of that myself. Gods, I love being a Switch. Some days I want the Dommy Mommy. Some days I want to be the Dommy Mommy. Most days I tend to carry that energy through. Oh, don't worry. You're not in much trouble. I mean, if you're in trouble, so is everybody else. We're all in danger. It's fine. Definitely in trouble. Yeah, Kabuterimon looked awesome. Mega Kabuterimon did too. If you look up Hercules Kabuterimon, it's gorgeous. It's a very pretty Digimon. Just giant golden Atlas beetle. He's also quite a bit bigger than all the others, because there's a scene in Digimon Adventure Tri that I remember that it literally grabbed up all the other Mega level Digimon and dragged them through a portal. Yeah, I love my monster bugs too, they're so good. Yeah, Hercules Kabuterimon is like what I would consider one of my most satisfying Megas that I enjoy. I'm just doing a little touch up on the red eyes, because the one issue, especially with the metallic red, is sometimes it takes more than one coat. The gold's typically not. The gold comes out actually really thick, and it's really nice, but the red comes out awfully thin. Probably also why I need to remix it so many times throughout a build. Which is always a hassle. But yeah, Hercules Kabuterimon's cool. Yeah, I like a lot of the beetle ones, like Kuwagamon, Grand Kuwaga, or Okuwagamon and Grand Kuwagamon are also very nice looking. Yeah, the initial, like, first villain of Digimon, but not even a villain, just kind of antagonistic. That screaming red beetle. Okay. Yep. Yeah, Kuwagamon, its ultimate is like a bigger, angrier version that I think is black, or is primarily gray with black markings. And then Grand Kuwagamon is a big, trying to remember. I'm trying to remember the language for it. I'm trying to remember. Sex petal, I believe, is the, sex beetle is the, proper term. It walks on 6 legs. Can't remember if it's hexapetal, or sexpetal, because Latin and Greek. I can't remember if it's Latin or Greek. I'm not being lewd. It's more me trying to remember sex petals. Oh dear. I'm being innocent, I swear. It's just the problem is, I believe it's Greek. Sex means 6. Or 6 of. Let's see, I'm holding G. Oh, H are these, right. Like, where's the H runners? Oh, they're right here. The weird fleshy bits of each of ImperialDramon. Yeah. God, now my brain's just thinking of kits that they should do and then questioning kits that they did. One kit that I still question, despite the fact that it is a beloved Digimon to me, is Beelzemon. They made an amplified version of Beelzemon for this kit run, but the Amplified series is supposed to be about amplifying the mechanical look of Digimon. Anybody that knows what Beelzemon looks like, he's not terribly mechanical. It's not even blast mode either, so he doesn't even have the giant cannon. It's just standard Beelzemon. Not even the bike either. I think that's one of my biggest gripes. Of course, at that point, it's like, well, if you're gonna give us that one, then give us BeelStarmon so we can have some tits, please. It's not just boys that buy these, I promise. Girls like Digimon too. Yeah, he just looks like a guy. Go ahead and look up BeelStarmon, though. But yeah, Beelzemon is kind of the antagonist of... one of the antagonists of Digimon Tamers, so the third show. He doesn't come in until later in the show, because he typically assumes his rookie form, Impmon. But yeah, I love the look of BeelStarmon, despite the fact that she's almost never in any game or show. She just happens to, I think she exists in like the trading card game. You're welcome. There you go, hon. Yeah, she's usually all over the trading card mats. For reasons, you know, reasons. She's very pretty. Don't get me wrong, her tits are almost hanging out, but that's not a bad thing. At least I don't consider it a problem. Ah, there we go. I wouldn't mind seeing a figurine of BeelStarmon sometime. That's really the thing they should do is, like, I know they do it with other franchises and whatnot, but Bandai really should do, like, a more in-depth Bandai Spirits series for Digimon, because not all of them can translate well to mechanical for the Amplified series. And again, they've made a couple other weird, poor attempts in the past. Like, there's technically an Angemon Amplified and a Magnamon Amplified, and they're both very simple kits that can be done in like 20 minutes. And it's, again, Angemon especially, it's like, there's nothing mechanical about this person. But again, that was, I think, part of their very first run that they did of the kits, so they were kind of spitballing. It's like, you have so many machine-looking Digimon. You don't need to do this. I guess I need both these runners out for the rest of this. Let's see. So, H7. Oh wow, these runners are going to just get busted out in an instant. Beautiful catharsis. So now I have to move my wings from the box they're in, because I'm going to toss the runners in there. The empty runners. One moment to say. I'll reorganize things. There we go. That's always been kind of also a gripe for me, is I always wish Digimon had like more a bit more femme characters. Like, don't get me wrong, there's actually still quite a few. I mean, I love Lilithmon, or Leilamon, depending on your translation. Because yeah, Leilamon is definitely one I tend to have on my team if it's something like, if I'm playing like Digimon Cyber Sleuth or Digimon World Dawn or Dusk. You know, somewhere where I can have multiple Digimon on a team. Because she's a cutie patootie and... oh, she's still popular. We got a certain size, you'll see. And actually, worst nature is there's actually a new variant of Sakuyamon that just kind of makes it worse. I know I'm pushing to try to get her in Digimon Survive, because she actually shows up there as Sakuyamon Maiden Mode. Very pretty outfit, but you know, basically it's Sakuyamon, but instead of armor, she's wearing a bit of a low-cut Shrine Maiden's outfit. Yeah. Gee, I wonder what demographic they're turning to there. They know. They have to know. And we have a runner down already. You can't not know. Yeah. I am. Sakuyamon Maiden Mode is very pretty looking, but yeah, it's definitely like, huh. Pretty sure I played a couple H novels that reference this. Yep, sexy Shrine Maiden. Exactly, right on point. God, building these parts kind of sucks. My poor hands. The parts are not only small, but this particular plastic they're using for this one is very slick. My hands are dry. Yeah, it's like, it makes sense because yeah, she's kitsune. Yep, exactly. But they're slick because they're extra smooth. Wish they were, you know, phrasing. Wish there was a little bit of tack or texture, because that would help. That would help me trying to get them together, because they're so bloody small. Joint joinery. Though, I keep looking into these arm parts. Oh, they are unfortunately shaped. Luckily, that'll be obscured very quickly by, once they get all connected together and hidden. We have another runner down. Yep, Venusmon. God, it's been a while since I've seen that one. I might have to even look that one up. Yeah, I got to. I'm now curious. I don't fully remember. Oh, right, yes. She looks like a Guilty Gear character. She kind of reminds me of like a prettier version of Pain. Don't mind me as I work these parts over to make sure they all hug together just right. There we go. Now they're hugging. Good. Ow. F1, 8, 9, F2, 8, 9. Yeah. Well, that, or maybe you had some influence in like some of the card game too. Because a lot of these designs also showed up in the card game. That's also why they might look a bit older, is because some of the card designs are, like, at this point about 30 years old. Some of the concepts being maybe almost 40. Fair. I only had one deck, a pre-made deck that I got for Digimon, the trading card game, and it had a Hercules Kabuterimon in it. It was the first Mega Digimon I was actually made aware of, because Wargreymon and Metal Garurumon had not shown up in the show. Digimon World 1 did not have Mega level Digimon. Later on, we'd find out that that just Homon or Phoenixmon was a Mega, but it was considered an Ultimate in that game. And aw, that's always a shame when they disappear on you. Okay. Okay, there's the beginning of his little stick arms. Let's see, now we get to start putting stuff on to actually give us some bulk. E1, 1, and 2. Or not E1, 1. E1 and E2. And snip. I played Pokemon like once or twice, but yeah, by the end it was just a collection thing. I was very lucky. I actually had a fairly nice, I had a fairly nice collection. My brother and I both got very lucky with some of the rare cards that we got. My brother was much more lucky, I think. But yeah, my aunt lived in Japan when my brother and I were kids. So she'd send us stuff like, yeah, Pokemon cards, things like that. And I remember my brother getting, my brother, I think, got, like, a holographic Gyarados. I believe it was jungle print, like the jungle printing zone, just after first edition. And I think he also got he got a Charizard and a Gyarados. Or Gyarados from us. Yeah, my brother was always very lucky, so... I think at one point he gave them to me, like, when we were adults sometime, but I honestly don't know or remember where they are. I'll probably find a binder somewhere in my garage one day and just be like, oh, that's where they went. Yeah. Little bro is a very lucky creature. Whether he realizes it or not. There we go. Yeah, I can't remember what Pokemon I had, but yeah, I never was able to collect enough to properly, like, build really effective decks. That ended up happening when I played Magic the Gathering. That was my paper addiction of choice for actually doing stuff. But again, that is a very long time ago. The last series that I played properly, which I actually went to a draft for, was Darksteel, the second part of the Mirrodin block. So, just when the whole graphical design of the cards shifted over. I just stopped because, I mean, I was, I think, in my early teens at the time, but, I just couldn't afford. I couldn't afford, and I just kind of quit while I was ahead. I remember having a Murdeck. I remember that much. Because everybody had a Murdeck in fucking Mirrodin. It was almost as bad as the previous block with the slivers. Yeah, it's an expensive hobby. Like, you can at least play online versions, because if I remember correctly, Magic the Gathering, the trading card game online, is actually pretty darn good. Then you don't have to have deck boxes fucking everywhere. They can just be in one place. And you don't have to go hunting for, like, token cards if you, like, make a wolf or an elf token deck or something like that. Yeah, due to the fact of how far back I stopped playing, I don't understand some of the newer playstyles. Like, I'm still trying to wrap my head around Commander, because that didn't exist when I stopped playing. I feel like a fucking boomer for it, too. Like, what is this? What are you talking about? Commander? Commanding unit? No. Yeah, that's what I'd advise to anybody anyway. Just go with the digital version, because then you don't have, you know, a giant fire hazard in your house. But yeah. Okay, let's see. What part they're saying there? Oh, there it is. F11. There it is. Yeah, pretty much. It's been ingrained with us for decades. Can't escape it now. It's true, they were the first loot boxes, just more disappointing because they're physically tangible. E10 and 12. Yeah, I think my parents tried to protect me, but at the same time thought I should have some fun every now and again. But, swings and roundabouts on that. I got to play with my friends, but it was rough. I know my theater teacher gave me a bunch of her old cards, and some of them are ancient. At least ancient in the card world, like they weren't first editions, mind you. They were like fucking Urza's Saga block. So like, you know, a good 10-20 years prior. Yeah, that's at least a blessing I had. Was my father is very much a nerd, much to my mother the jock's chagrin. Like, yeah, Mom, he likes Star Trek and Doctor Who. You can't save him. She was just upset that her son and daughter, both went Dad's way instead of hers. My mom liked the theater, at least, so that's part of why my brother and I became theater nerds. God, I almost said my little brother's name. You don't need to know his name. I'll just call him Bun Brother or something like that. Mr. Markar. No, that sounds... Mr. Markar sounds like... sounds something else. Aurora. Is there Mr. Markar? Are you trying to imply that he's... Yeah, I was just saying, Aurora, are you certain? I've kind of thought of that a couple times involving, like, my parents. Like, if they ever came on stream, I'd probably call them, like, Mama Car or Papa Car. This Brother Car sounds a little weird. A Brocar? Maybe. I almost just want to call him by a username, but at the same time, he's not the brightest with technology, so if anybody messaged him, he'd probably be prone to tell you some info. I love him to death, but every now and again he doesn't, as is the family way. We don't always think. Yeah, I love my little bro. It's just, yeah, he's a little naive in places. I mean, so am I. I'm a little dense. Something of a family tradition. A Feels like that's fighting far more than it should. But why? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you gotta join in that club a little bit. Don't worry, we still love you. God, they've added too many connector pieces here. They've made this part really awkward. I don't remember it being this difficult on the other kit, so they must have updated this. Nah, that's fair. And that's why we have others. Feels like it's resisting somewhere. The only place where I could see it potentially resisting. Ah, there we go. I think. Maybe? No. That pop was not the resounding pop of success. Nor was it a failure, at least, but... I feel like, did I cut the wrong part out? 10, 10 and 12. Okay. See what's fighting, but it's just like, how do I get that to connect first? Oh yeah, nothing wrong with the ADD part too, though. Oh, yeah, those parts are gonna be tough. Oh, just need somebody with some good hand strength. I'm slowly losing my own grip over time. Oh, ow. That nearly did it. Oh. Okay, there's supposed to be an odd little seam. Ow. Okay, once more with feeling, though. And... I know, right? Oh, sharp little pieces. My little hands. It's okay, I already feel a couple of you wouldn't be trying to help. You'd be trying to hold my hand. Just be like, no. Oh, they're trying to hold my hand. Not the knife. Ay, vey. Violence, violence. As my brain nearly said, I still need to test that knife out on things, and by things I mean paper. I've yet to open a box with it, which is the whole reason I got it. It has secondary uses, that's all. What do you have? A knife! No! Yeah, I like that knife, though. I still need to learn how to flick it out more appropriately, you know, do the proper hand gestures. My previous one was a little more, was like more of a ready flipped style knife, but unfortunately I lost it. Let's see if there's that file. Whoop. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that I lost the previous one. I had to sacrifice it to the security guards at a concert, because they're like, yeah, no knives on premises. It's like, oh, well, rest in pieces. I didn't like that company anyway. It was a nice knife, but the company's policies were not ideal. I swear if this one goes on like infinitely easier than the other one, I'm going to scream. I say that as suddenly the part flies away. They were just a little too on edge. There, I got one for you. Nah, I just remember getting that knife. So the previous knife I had was a fairly fancy one. It was a fairly nice one. Made by the knife company called Buck. And again, it was in one of their older designs. Yeah, I would say their views are a little dull-edged, definitely. But yeah. But I just remember ordering it and being like, oh cool, this is a really pretty knife. This Buck Paradigm looks beautiful. It's made of a really nice steel. Looks nice and strong, but also usable. Has a cool little lock mechanism. Very neat. But then, upon receiving said knife, yeah, a little bit. They do make hunting knives that are typically seen in Bass Pro Shops. The Paradigm knife is a discontinued knife now, but the Paradigm was one of their upper tier ones, made of vanadium alloy steel. Very, very lovely knife, very pretty. It was very useful. It served me for about a decade. But I had ordered it online and it was shipped to me, and just immediately I got... Yeah, for any Christians in the room, I'm so sorry, I'm pagan, but it was just very much, you know, here's your knife and go with God, and it's like, Found out they're rather conservative not long after, and just always, it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna order from these guys again. At least other companies just keep their mouths shut. I appreciate the blessing, it burns. Yeah, it was just very strange. It was like, dude, I bought a knife from you. I'm not coming to Jesus. I'm not going back. Yeah, it was very awkward. especially these days as a, you know, yeah, the letter was very preachy that, like, you know, we're all God's servants and stuff. It was really fucking weird, and I was like, But it was a nice knife, and it served me well. But, yeah. At least, like, the company that I ordered from this time, just, again, didn't say anything like that. Just, here's your knife, and all customized. Have fun. Yeah, the Buck's CEO, I guess, liked to send preachy letters to everybody who ordered a knife online. It's a move. I don't know if it's a good move, but it's a move. I mean, yeah, like I bought that back in like 2012 or something, so it's just like, you know, back before some of this extra stuff that's been showing itself. Like, it's not been there. It's been there, but it's just, yeah, it was weird at the time, and, you know, since the last 7 years, it's just that much worse. I'm like, ugh. Ick. Especially as, you know, trans pagan priestess slash witch. Yeah, no. I am quite literally everything they hate. Yeah, I made sure to check this time when ordering a knife. It's like, okay, are you guys weird? Please tell me you're not weird. You're not weird, right? Please don't be weird. Okay. Yeah, especially the 2010s. Yeah, because I think mine was like the 2012 or 2013 model, something like that. Like, it's just like, yeah, getting that then was already kind of cringe, because I was, you know, I used to go to Catholic school, and when I was a kid, yeah, I was baptized. And then I denounced my faith in my early teens, and then found paganism in my 20s. So already trying to send me a Christian message is already a little iffy on the best of days. Don't get me wrong, I love to study religious history, though not all Christian folk that I've met have been happy about that. Again, I do not hate Christians as a whole. I tend to dislike individuals. Because, yeah, hating an entire group is, aside from a very few select number of groups, is not good. But, yeah, those few that are in that exception list are obviously there for reasons. But, yeah, just... Yep, exactly. There's always the fanatical ones are the ones I get more wary of and stuff like that. But yeah. And this new one just doesn't really have any spring lock, and my hands are very small, and the springs are very tightly wound, so I need to learn how to open it with one hand and flick it open. I like the lock on it though. It takes a little more effort to unlock and lock. Because the last one I had like I always called it like a phantom bolster lock, which was kind of nice, but that's really the only redeeming quality. This thing's got everything and more. Good for opening boxes and just staying safe. Alright, let's get those shoulders on though. Yeah, there's fanaticals from mine too. I think we've talked about that in the past, of just, yeah, spooky things, spooky people. 4, 3, D18. Ah, they're jammed together. It's at 8. Ah, yes, then. Giant blade. Let's see, we can build both of them at the same time, so may as well. Okay, and then it's at E3 and 4. Oh, my hands found them already. There we go. I'll get the other ones out in just a moment. Let's see. We connect like this, and yeah, that just won't. Ah, I see. There'll be another part we make in just a second that goes underneath. Let's see, the hands weren't made. No, we make the hands in just a second. Oh, actually, I will cut some of these hooks off to try to make it easier to keep the runners together. There we go. Let's see, since we're doing that, we'll just cut like that then. It'll allow me to cut even cleaner. Ah, there we go. A favorite Digivolution line? I tend to a lot of times default to especially, Dianamon. That one's line. So, Lunamon, God, I just forgot the champion's name. The ultimate's Cressamon, and then the final form is Dianamon. Is a very pretty full line. Lilithmon tends to be one of my favorite designs altogether because I am a gothy bitch, and so is Lilithmon or Laylamon. The All-Starmon is pretty nice too. That one I consider myself more for giggles anything, just because it's like, it's female, it's femme, Beelzemon. She's got more cannons. Look at the two on her chest. Yeah, big booba ladies. Of course they are. I mean, Sakuyamon Maiden Mode is pretty good up there too. I'm a pansexual disaster, and they are very pretty. Of course, the bunny witch likes the bunny line. Yeah. Gee, it's like it's a hint. One of my other favorite designs, though, and again, it still kind of fits in some of the witchy aesthetic, is, it was one that was made actually at the same time that Sakuyamon Maiden Mode was made, which was for one of their mobile games, called Digimon Re-Arise, and it is Noble Pumpkinmon. Very fitting for actually this time of year. It's very pretty Digimon, I think. It was a mega that they decided to make for a very, very old designed ultimate. Yeah, Jack Skellington looking boy, very much so. Steampunk pumpkin Jack Skellington. Like, literally, they they took my favorite things and they made it into one thing. Yes, Pumpkinmon alone is very cute and very small for an ultimate. If you think about it, like it's like the size of Gatomon, who's also fairly small for a champion. Like it's the size of a rookie, but it's an ultimate level Digimon. But again, some of the old designs were very much like that, because like Soulmon is like that too. Yeah, Pumpkinmon's an ultimate. And the more you know. So think of Metal Greymon's power scale level, but in something about that size. Supposedly. Admittedly, not all ultimates and even megas are the same. That can be seen for like the adorable tiny little mega called Marine Angemon. Marine Angemon is about the size of a dog at its biggest, and by a dog I mean somewhere between a corgi and a dachshund. He's very small and very cute. He's very powerful in healing, but he has next to no combat capability, despite being a mega. A lot of times, like in some of the games, like Digimon Next Order does that. Oh, not just toe-to-toe with Greymon, beating Greymon. Greymon's a champion, so he's one stage lower. Going toe-to-toe with Metal Greymon. That's the even scarier part. Not Greymon, Metal Greymon. Yeah, Gatomon's on the same level as Greymon. Yeah. Pumpkinmon should be able to outclass and outpower a Greymon, which is, yeah, terrifying. What a spooky thought. Of course, that was like shown in the anime, like Gatomon was also a champion level Digimon, but yeah, was the size of a rookie. And yeah, there were times where, yeah, I think she took on some of the other champions with like next to no effort, because yeah, she matched them in power. She just also happened to be more skilled on a personal level. Yep, because Angemon is an ultimate. And now even that has two different forms for Mega. And actually both of those were shown in Digimon Adventure Time. She could do both Ophanimon, which is a big humanoid angel woman, and Magnadramon, which was the giant pink angelic monster. That being said, TK and Patmon were not left behind with alternate mega level evolutions. That was actually shown in Digimon Adventure 01. They got to take on 2 different mega levels as well, much like Agumon and Gabumon got to. Patamon's other mega is, let's see, I think in the West we call it GolDramon, but in Japan they call it Godmon, or Goddramon. Because, you know, censorship still exists and it's stupid. I have many, many very stinky onions about censorship. Yes, Magnadramon very much has that kind of never-ending story. Like, that's a great way to describe it, of, like, yeah. Because, yeah, it's the god beast Digimon. Yeah, GolDramon is also a very, very old design, but a very cool design. I've always liked GolDramon. Oh yeah. I don't think any of the others were given alternate Digivolutions. Like, again, this is to knowledge, because I've actually not watched Digimon Adventure 2020. I've only watched clips and snippets, and, you know, since I watched all of Digimon Adventure 01 back in 2001, I kind of know where the story is going to mostly go. And then the clips I've seen help kind of tell me what changed. Which, like, yeah, the alternate Digivolutions for those 4 Digis. And things like that. Alright, there's that one. Oop. Part just does not want to stay in my hands. It's like, no, we don't want to be connected. Well, too bad. Oof, ow. Okay. And from here, be 8 and 10. I'm guessing that's 7 and 9. Yep. Okay. And blink. At least the hands are nice and simple. Let's see. There we go. That one didn't feel like it was supposed to rotate around, but this one said it should. This just means this one gotta feel, two things enter the socket. Oop. One moment, there's this very stiff part here. Oh, exactly, yeah, runes and markings. That sounds right up your alley. There we go. There's that. Why did Digimon have to be so spiky, though? I often ask myself. The world may never know. Let's see, and then that goes... Oh, that's supposed to go on first. No wonder it looks so funny. Now I've got to be extra careful, because that upper shoulder piece is not connected by a lot. You look at it funny, it'll come off. I think of more runic style Digimon. Sadly, my brain's failing me on a few of those. Okay, there we go. He's half done. He ain't got no legs. We'll get that fixed. F1, 7, and 12. Oh, there's 7. And there's 12, okay. Perfect, perfect. And actually, that's not jeans. That's the color of his skin. Boyo is wearing a high-waisted Speedo. No jeans for this one. You're welcome for that image. Oh, yeah. Listen, Digimon like the latest swimwear too, it's fine. Oh, god damn it. This has got me down enough for the giggles. Oh yeah, this weird, like, fucking rocking waste that they want for him. The plastic for these parts is also very, like, smooth, so it's almost, like, slick in my dry hands. They expect me to make a 2-point connection with this? I've done it before, but goddamn. There we go. Alright, B6. Put the B runner back there. No, blue jeans to save you this time, nature. Oh, that has me so tickled. Oh, was I supposed to do that twice? Oh no, they tell me to make a second one there. Right. Yeah, like, his hip joints are, like, extensively articulated. For no good reason. It's funny, a lot of the older Digimon were also very mechanically inclined, because, like, ImperialDramon was very much like that too, but yeah, it's... I get it. Yeah, like, look how intricate that hip joint is supposed to be. Like, once it's all sealed up, it'll be, like, solid, but the other ImperialDramon was like this too, and it's just like, it's so weird. It's got like a sliding actuation joint inside of it. I mean, I guess it's the right place you want it for a pistoning cycle, but but I think that's a different thing. Oh yeah, I was to say, the term industrial war machine, that's a great way to describe ImperialDramon, because no matter what version of Digimon, whether it's a game, a movie, a TV show, anything like that, ImperialDramon is seen as the destroyer of the world. A lot of times, or like the Rampager. It's the Digimon equivalent of a Tarrasque. It never truly dies. It just stops working for a while, then it'll wake up later. And in Digimon Adventure 2020, when Agumon thought that Tai died, he nearly became one. It's quintessentially a Terminator. But yeah, Agumon nearly digivolved into one when he thought Tai was killed in the 2020 remake. But then, Tai was able to save him before he fully committed to the Digivolution. And then he got War Greymon. It's not the most powerful thing in the Digimon universe, but it is definitely often seen as a massive threat. Not the most dangerous, but certainly dangerous. That is also something you'll see when we get to Digimon World Next Order. Once we get there, you know, after we go through the madness that is Digimon Survive, at least for the first playthrough. As they talk about ImperialDramon in there almost like a virus that multiple Digimon are transforming into ImperialDramon. Or as the English translated voices put it, ImperialDramon. Like, no, like dragon. Machine dragon. That's what it is. Or dragon trait. Oh, my hand's cramping up a little bit. Anybody want to give me a hand massage later? Apologies for any noises I make during that, though. Oh, yeah, it's a nasty little cramp there. Yeah, the original English voice actors for Digimon Next Order, it's primarily the English voice actor for Digimon. Digimon's voice actor he definitely seems like he's like a classic, like 80s, 90s American voice actor where it's like he's forgotten the concept of English. I don't hate him for it, but it's just like, oh my god, dude. It's not that I hate him, it's more, do you English? They hired you for English, right? Alright, there's that. One moment as I try to work some tension out of the ball with my left hand. There we go, though. So PCB. Let's get that socket in. B5. My hands better not cramp up too much. We still got a ways to go. Not that old. I think it was just trying to work those awkward little parts in, but at least now both hips are sealed. So we'll at least get a nice complex dual action, which actually is not nearly as needed on this one, because again, now I'm remembering why that hip is so complicated. Because yeah, the original ImperialDramon is supposed to transform into between a quadruped and a biped. And so most of this kit is still designed on having that functionality, despite the fact Paladin mode does not have that function. Ah. Bollocks. Yep, rar. To quote Talon, just rar. Oop. There's that. And then right up Main Street. Thunk. That part is A11. Ah, there's the armor speedo. Frankly, one of Veemon's Digivolutions that they really should have done to the Amplified series also is Old Force V-Dramon. It's very, very mechanical looking. There we go. Though he's got nothing on the backside. He's must be I would almost say a jockstrap, but he has no ass. I'm trying to get in trouble. There is no cake. Just, well, this part's supposed to be flesh. But then, yeah, once we get to the legs, you see that they're white, so that means that they're armored. Yeah. So for ImperialDramon, any of the blue is flesh, while anything else is armor. Because he's a weird hybrid. Unlike like Metal Garurumon is full metal, Wargreymon is flesh and armor of a similar fashion, actually. Anything that is a dull orange on Wargreymon is bulging muscle with a thin skin over top. I guess Wargreymon kind of has that too. He's wearing like a women's one-piece swimsuit. It's just made out of armor. It's fine. Okay, so 22, 23, and 15. Yeah, metal-plated loincloth, exactly. Yeah, I actually really liked how they did the Digivolution sequence for War Greymon in the 2020 remake of the anime. The way that they had him digivolve, it showed kind of a really cool way of how, like, the parts of Metal Greymon transformed into War Greymon. Like, showing how Metal Greymon's, like, super missile titties transformed into, like, the overall chest piece that hugs to War Greymon's frame. Of course, also Metal Greymon in the 2020 anime also had some other upgrades that he could have for his form, which I found really interesting too. Like, Metal Greymon actually had the option to replace his mechanical like cable launching arm with a railgun. Seemed like it was some kind of upgrade he got. Again, I don't know how he got it. That's something I actually need to watch the show for and see exactly how he did it, but yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah, they gave the lizard a railgun. Who did it? Oh god, that's like a worse version of the knife. What do you have there? A railgun? No. Yeah, pretty much. It's not terribly common to see them, like, do it without a Digivolution. If that makes any sense. Like, in stage already just giving it parts. Yeah. Oh yeah, right now we're building the feet, aren't we? Oh boy, here we go. I guess we're building the knee joints first. So 21. Yeah, let's get 17 out first. But this means we'll have 2 runners down soon. Ish. Maybe. They seem to really... yeah, pretty much. It's like, how did he acquire it? How did he acquire the railgun that he's using? Oh, there's Fluff again. He must be done staring at the sun. Just be sleepy, kitty. We just gonna open a ball, dear. Oh no, she's going back up to... Cats, they are such capricious things. I think this thing is... Yeah, it's equivalent. Or, equilateral is not the right word. It's the same on both sides. Feels like Porky Pig's just in my fucking brain. Just trying to find a word. It's trying to stammer out inside of my skull and just this. I think I need more caffeine, but I don't think that Coke has enough of it in it. Yeah, as I say, Digimon don't exactly make a lot of stuff. Like, Digimon Next Order, you see them doing that, but again, like, a lot of their world is just... that's how it's been. Like, Digimon Survive is actually a decent example for showing kind of that process, since the school has been there, but it's been there for like 50 years versus the newer looking state that it has in the normal world. Or the better maintained state, I should say. But like, you'll see that in Next Order. Next Order goes the way that most people know the digital world to kind of look like. Like, there's a section where there's just a field of giant superconductors, or not superconductors, capacitors. It's just there. That's part of the terrain. It's fine. This is fine. This is normal. This shouldn't be surprised. Oh, you see that CPU chip over in the corner? That's fine. That's, again, part of the terrain. I mean, they don't even cook. Meat literally grows out of the ground, fully cooked. Yeah, though I say that despite the fact that you help build a city in Next Order. Or rebuild a city. Yeah, the meat plants, it's weird. They look so succulent and well seasoned and perfectly grilled, and it's so bizarre. Yeah. It's a nonsense world that just, the longer you look at it, just the worse that concept of nonsense gets. Then you come back to the real world and nothing makes sense anymore. Say, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth kind of threw that for kind of a side attack, because in Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, you really only get to go to the digital world towards the very end of both of the Cyber Sleuth games. All the rest of it is in a handcrafted world that was made by people. A digital realm that was made by people that became the in-between between the digital world and the world of men. But by the time that in the story that you get to the digital world, it's already been ravaged by something the humans accidentally made called the Eaters. So it is no longer what it should look like. It is torn apart, graphics are broken, because everything's been blown to bits by the Eaters. And each of the Digimon stories has just an interesting view on how that stuff interacts, but yeah. Oh, there's stickers for here, 16 and 17? Oh, these are the black ones. Oh, that'll be easy. Never mind, I'm not nearly as upset. So E7 and 8. Well, yeah, wait. Exactly, yeah. It's very Eldritch Horror, because, like, yeah, even then, a Digimon is not the god of their world. The creator and, like, overseer god of their world is literally a super processor. Like, it's a processing unit. It's a CPU. By all rights, it's a CPU. Called King Drasil. Yeah, it's... You just have to be like, okay then, and just kind of... Yeah. You will never be the same upon returning to the world of men. And yeah, you'll definitely see that when we get to Next Order, because Next Order is exclusively in the digital world. And like, full-blown... Where, yeah, like... Digimon Survive is really weird in the fact that it's, keep grabbing the wrong pen. There's the little bastard. Yeah, like, Digimon Survive's digital world is very interesting, because it's being treated a lot like, from what I've seen of it, it's very much like File Island was for the original Kids in Digimon Adventure 01, where it's a little less extreme in some senses than, because you're not seeing the processors on the ground, you're not seeing the weird digital stuff. It's an island completely made of stuff that it's acquired from elsewhere. That you can't quite trust everything that's around you. Which is interesting. Okay, I'm glad I'm not using the stickers. I'm feeling the inside texture of here. It's actually a series of vents. They wanted me to use one sticker for each of these sectors. How dare. It's made a little harder because this type of pen is for like drawing lines and stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say, for the most part, there's kind of a pattern. Actually, equating them to the Fae is not a terrible jump to make. Like, I actually really like how Digimon Survive is describing them. Because they never use the word Digimon. They never, in all of Digimon Survive, they are not referred to as Digimon. They keep using a local term, Kimonogami. Beast, basically, strange beast god. And yeah, they just continue to keep using that to describe them. Which, again, is something I really like about Digimon Survive, is that they are treating Digimon like what the genre's always kind of been. Exactly, because there's a shrine with strange kami on it. Fusions of animals that make zero sense until you look at them. If you know anything about Digimon, it's like, oh shit, that's Birdramon, that's Leomon. You know, like, it suddenly makes sense. But again, they're in a universe where none of that exists, so they look so alien and so foreign. And this is also why the kids are going so mad, is because in this universe, Digimon don't exist. So they're trapped in a world with weird animal monster friends that are trying to help them. You know, real representations of these weird alien kami. And yeah, it's a little wonder why one went absolutely batshit insane and died, at least in this playthrough, and another refused to trust them and ended up dying for his hate and abuse. Yeah. Yeah, again, Digimon Survive has tickled a bunch of parts that I really appreciate them actually doing, because I don't think they could have done it really in any other setting. Oh, exactly, yeah. Exactly. It's like, yeah, a god has walked out of the forest. And actually, if you read some of the chapter, like the little chapter story things, they talk about that, because that's also the other really fucked thing in Digimon Survive. This has been happening for hundreds of years. Like, one of the chapter, like, at least one of the chapters, I think two of the chapter stories that they have that you find via lore, one sounds like it's, like, almost pre-Shogun eras. Like, in Digimon Survive, that shit's been happening for centuries. Centuries and centuries of people just fucking disappearing into this forest. Especially children. Primarily children. And we even now have a reason why the professor got yanked back. If you've been following for the gameplay stuff. Which you'll see tomorrow as it is. But we actually have a reason for why. Because he's an adult, he shouldn't have been able to get yanked back. Unless... But yeah, it's... Digimon Survive is doing something that I think Bandai has been afraid to do for Digimon for a very, very long time. I very much appreciate them taking that risk. I wish they would have advertised more here in the States, but maybe it's for the best they didn't, because we don't exactly... Most Westerners are not always sold on visual novels. Most. Not all. But yeah. Yeah, it's very much a niche interest here in the West, so maybe it was better they didn't advertise. I was annoyed initially when I found out about it. I found out about it like less than a week before it launched. I'm just like, what the fuck? Why wasn't I not told? But yeah. Yeah, the storytelling that, like, or the way that they've decided to do some of the storytelling in Survive is just, it's so great, because, yeah, it's a diversion that we probably would have never been able to see otherwise. Or divergence, not diversion, but divergence that we normally would have never gotten. Yeah, it's very cool. Yeah, because I'm still very curious about that particular section involving the professor and why he also got sucked back. And by sucked back, I mean sucked back again. Because he's kind of made a hint to something. He nearly almost said it out loud. They gave him the good suck. Well, so here's the thing that freaks me out so much is it really started to show and bleed with the last episode that I did, the last chapter. He hums the same tune that the little ghosts, what I can only assume is a ghost boy. He hums the same tune and appears to actually be like something of a conscious duplicate of when the professor was first sucked into this world along with the school when he was a child, when he was known as Haru, a little boy. So he is quintessentially in some sense, but it's sentient. It's a sentient separation, but it's quintessentially a ghost that's there to take care of his sister, who died in the digital world. She was consumed by the shadow fog, much like the two boys were. Though she didn't go mad, she just got very unlucky. From the looks of it, at least. So this is a twisted ghost remnant of his own self, desperately trying to do the one thing that he failed to do when he successfully escaped. Again, it's incredibly eldritch, and I love it. It's so good. It's so fucked in the best way. Yes, yeah. Almost like an echo spirit, but yeah, it's intelligent and things like that. And like the kid Haru, like, because the way that they initially showed it's also really creepy because the first time you ever see the child Haru in the game as the character, because, you know, as the player, we got to see what happened back when they were sucked in, probably, it looks like around the 40s, around the 1940s, probably maybe even 1960s, depending on if it's supposed to be closer to our time. But when the kids in the 2020s see Haru for the first time, yeah, his very first image before they can get a good look at him is like that of a ghost. The face is partially blurred, and the eyes and mouth are completely black. Like, just hollow voids in that split second before he runs off. And then they start to hear the piano playing the music. Yeah, oh goody! So that's the first time that they really encounter it. But for some reason, yeah, like the professor has this weird mental block where at first he doesn't understand that Haru is him and he is Haru. And things like that, but like the boy Haru also is very, very intelligent. Like when Ryo dies, he stands up and takes on a very mature stance for somebody who's like 7 years old. I am thou and thou art I. Someday I'll play Persona 5 Royal on here. But yeah, like when Ryo died, Haru actually jumped in after him to save him. And when Haru successfully did that, he could tell Ryo was finally snapping in full. And without even really missing a beat, Haru took on a really mature thing of like, you were never ready for this place. And then Ryo goes full nuts, thinks he sees the ghost of his mother, and then is consumed by the evil fog. And crunched into little bits in the process, because the evil fog is full of black hands. Yeah, as I said, Digimon Survive has tickled some of my favorite horror things. Yeah, again, the little kid Haru, I have a couple theories of what he is. Because, like, even his sister Miyuki, she doesn't say much. The most she does is she says a couple words, typically in echo, to Haru. And seems to have, like, no emotions, or very muted ones. It's like she's been massively traumatized, or somebody's trying to make a copy from a very old memory. And so at the end, it's almost like a puppet. And it's really not okay. And again, that's the other thing, is both Haru and Miyuki are dressed in clothes that are several decades behind what the other kids are wearing, because the other kids are wearing fashions of 2022. But those two kids, again, I would equate it to what I remember of, like Japanese kids wearing in like the 40s and 50s. And because it looks closer to like Western, like 1920s, 30s, 40s outfits, and it's just, yeah, it's a lot of really weird dissonance, and it's really spooky, and I love it. Because yeah, it's that whole like, this just feels wrong. Yeah, this all just feels so wrong. Let's see, E17. Yeah, my hand was right on it. Yeah, Digimon Survive is super cool. It's super fun. I would advise it to anybody who wants to play it. Kind of like what I'm noticing with Armored Core now. You've got to play it about 2 or 3 times to get everything and get everything right. But because that's actually one thing that's why I'm not as afraid to give spoilers of like of what characters died in my playthrough is if you do enough playthroughs and get enough connection with them, you can actually supposedly you can save all of the children. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's a super good game, and I would advise it to any and all. Steam. No worries. I wasn't gonna say anything. There we go. So remember correctly, yeah, that part's supposed to flare out just a little bit. Alright, once more with a feeling. Gotta get these leggies done. Part trying to run away on me. You're going nowhere, dear. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, that one went in much better. Which means this one didn't go in well enough. There we go. Much better. Oh, right, that's what that is. It's a lock. So, currently, can't pull open. That one started to pop open, and then doink. Now it won't close. Right, that's what that is. It's an interlock. And since we're going for the Paladin mode, it has to be the humanoid shape, so... Since we're doing this to both legs. Might as well get those parts out, because that also frees up quite a bit of space on the runners. And there we go. Ah, there it is. Nope. I was just trying to cut the wrong thing. I mean, that's the next step, honestly, but can't be too hasty. So I just noticed a couple. Run her arms on. Whoop. Violence. Can I even reach that one? Probably can't. Oh, I'm not the most flexible rabbit. I can fold up fairly well, but... yeah, the violence, it happens. Just swinging the parts about, just willy-nilly. Oh, that did cause my nose to run. Damn. Damn altitude change. Oh, okay. So let's see, the instructions are right there, so... Well, I'm supposed to be quite the big rabbit, aren't I? So the legends say. I mean, I am based on a puka, so... Oh, oops, I forgot to... forgot to trim a strut off. What is that dangly thing? Oh. Oh, phrase is said out of context. Ooh, what's that dangly thing? What? Uh-huh. Nothing, huh? Nothing. If you say so. That's the closest we'll get to saying the word say so here. Not that I try to be super lewd, I know for me it's an eventuality. I will eventually be somewhat lewd at some point, so it's better to warn people ahead of time. If you're not okay with the dirty rabbit, it's a when, not an if. Okay. So then here, right, the next part is the kneecaps. So. So, I cannot remember the play to save the life of me. To knowledge, they're supposed to be rabbit-like, but again, like a lot of shape-shifting Irish fae especially, they don't quite do it right. At least according to, like, you know, legend and lore. Much like changelings in, like, Celtic mythology. Changelings never quite perfect the very thing that they're named after. Are named to be, I guess. But yeah, puka are supposed to be able to take on the form of woodland creatures, typically. But again, they don't tend to do it perfectly. Typically they're about 6 feet tall and kind of human-like. Like, honestly, what a puka is by equivalence, like for fae creature category, they're technically like a type of goblin. But again, they're It's weird. But a lot of plays that I watched as a child depicted the puka as a 6-foot tall, typically bipedal walking rabbit. And there's been a couple horror equivalents where you could technically classify them also as puka, i.e. Donnie Darko. Which actually, yeah, it's like, oh, that one's of the Gloaming Court. Cool, great. Yeah, like, some of the drawing depictions, yeah, almost, they look like halfway between, like, a bunch of things. Like, you know, they're black, scraggly, but, yeah, have more of, like, a human's physique. Like, or shape, I guess I should say, not physique, but, like, yeah, a more human monkey-like body configuration. But, yeah, like, 6 feet tall when extended, and, yeah, it's interesting stuff. Yeah, I would typically say that, like, horses would probably be the most avoided just because there's other, Irish Fae that are, more horse-aligned that I would think to first, especially, at least in the modern times. Like, my first thought immediately, if you said horse Fae, I would immediately jump to a Kelpie. Yeah, goats I could see. Yeah, I wish I could remember the play, because I'm especially basing it off of a play that I watched when I was like 8 or 9 years old, and it was yeah, the Nuklavi, yeah, exactly. But yeah, God, I'll have to ask my dad the next time I visit him, because he'll remember. I don't. But yeah, there was a play that I remember watching as a little kid. It wasn't scary. It was more like comedic whimsical, but it was a man who was being quintessentially haunted by a puka. He could see it, but no one else could. And yeah, he described the imagery that he saw was that of a 6-foot tall bipedal rabbit. God, yeah, I wish I could remember what that play was called. I'll pester my dad about it later. He'll know. He always remembers. But yeah, that was my first introduction to puka. So I thought I'd lean on that because I wanted to be a Fey witch. For my lore here. And so I'm like, well, I know of a particular Fae that does take on a humanoid rabbit. I'll just, you know, lean a little more on the humanoid at this point. Because I think that would make a cuter anime waifu. Yeah, God. Even thinking about the Kelpie, though, makes my skin crawl. With or without buck teeth? I typically go without, though. If you look at a particular version of one of them, she has barely bucked teeth. I'm probably not going to go with buck teeth for mine, for my 2.0 model. I did think about it at one point, but I'm like, nah. But we'll also see what the artists do, because I'm okay with them taking a little bit of liberty and interpretation for it. Trying to translate Irish folklore to somebody who may not be familiar with it is always harder. But yeah, like, I'm gonna have the little hare's tail. I think I'm having the feet remain more humanoid, as much as I wouldn't have minded it going more digitigrade. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, all of the power went to ImperialDramon. Via the Omni Sword, or... yeah. Exactly, that was made from the body of... Omnimon, or Omegamon, depending on your translation. PCC. I will cut 2 of these out, because I need to. I have a lot of interesting plans for 2.0. We'll get there, though. We'll get there, just... 6 more months. Oh, exactly. Yeah, I think buck teeth would be cute for my 2.0 model, but again, we'll see. I'm okay with the artists I've hired to take some liberties. I'm interested to see how they'll do things in their style too. Okay, so yep, 6 and 5, so those ones. I know that the artists that I've turned to for my model have done a bunny VTuber before. A rather notable one, to knowledge. She's rather notable. And yeah, she had more buck teeth. I think she was like a bunny goddess. I know I was happy to see that. I actually hadn't chosen this group for that. I had chosen them because they looked like they had quite a variance of different kinds of models they could do. I was kind of thinking to the future. Yeah, that would be interesting. I might stray just a bit further away and do kind of just a generalized form, but we'll see. That's a lot of extra toggles. I already have so many toggles that I've put into my commissions for this model that's coming. Toggles are not cheap. I think I have like 5, 6, 7 arm toggles alone. I know I've got all sorts of clothing toggles. Oh no, it's no worry, because you're right. If I wanted to go full honor on the Fae, I would definitely do that. But yeah, I've got... God, trying to think of how many clothing toggles I had outlined. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have like 4 or 5 clothing toggles on just one outfit alone. Can't remember if I outlined any toggles for the other one. I think I just toggled asked for the jacket to be toggled on the second outfit I'm commissioning. It'll also help me separate from the the very obvious look that I have right now. Yeah, because that's ImperialDramon Amplified, isn't it? Yeah. I forget that it's actually this month. I keep thinking it's November. I remember... What's the one that comes out in December? Because there's another one that comes out in December, isn't there a series? Or am I thinking the recolor pre-orders? There we go. I'll run her down as we move on to more of the feet here. Soon, soon. And that one's not quite done. There's one part left. They tease me. Yeah, they tease me with feetsies. Oh dear. They tease me with one random part that just, don't know if it's part of the wing assembly or... Actually, no, I know what that's for. I already know what that's for. That's part of the cannon. It's part of his, he has an arm cannon that he attaches to. That he attaches to his arm, no shit. So that final part is just that. But I dare not throw a runner into the box until it is stripped bare of all of its parts, just in case if I need them. Because, like, with this one, it's got a bunch of extra pieces. Like, those parts will go on the cannon. But, like, these two parts right here, these big hair pieces, are the dragon mode. But that's not what this particular kit goes for. But due to the fact that it's using reprinted parts from ImperialDramon Dragon Mode Fighter Mode, it's in the runner. Oh, right, the new show. Sorry, I forgot that you had told about New Beginning. Right. ImperialDramon must be Amplified must be the release in November then. There's a lot of Digimon things going on, so I tend to get confused. I still need to finish Adventure 01, 2020, but I'm excited to see what they'll do. The one thing I am so hoping for in New Beginning, I really hope that's what they're going to be doing in New Beginning, is that we will also get to see either the mega evolutions of the two DNA fused Digimon that didn't, so Shakomon and Zephyrmon. Ah! I promise I'm sitting up straight. I'm actually... Okay, the hydrate one and this one is just more necessary. I wouldn't be surprised if they do something similar to them. God, I hope they don't do something identical to Final Keys. Now that would break my soul. But I guess that was more try-based, not adventure remake based. But yeah, I would love to see the mega levels that they have for oh no, sorry, it's not Zephyrmon, it's Sylphimon. Shakomon and Sylphimon. Love to see that. I would love to see the mega levels for like just their standard Digivolutions. Like, I'd love to see the ultimates and megas that they each could be or should be, depending. I mean, Vmon's got so many options. Vmon has so many options for which ultimates he gets to go to, which megas he can decide to go to. But I'd like to see like a Stingmon Ultimate, a Stingmon Mega, because that's something they've not even designed. I would love for them to just, you know, add a few more to those over 1,100 Digimon that there are out there. Or different kinds of Digimon. Same goes, I think, for Armadillomon and Hawkmon. I don't think either of them, I don't even think that they've drawn or designed Ultimates or Megas for them yet. Like, I think they're only champions. At that point, I'd also say, hey, go back and, you know, take care of Bearmon from fucking Digimon World 3. I'm not bitter. Not bitter at all. You say that's the one favorite nature clause that I have, is there was a cute little bear Digimon in Digimon World 3 named Bearmon. He was only given a champion and nothing more. But I feel like he was robbed. I guess I shouldn't stick that in there just yet, just in case there's something. Oh, so what I'm saying there is Bearmon's hat is not flesh. Their clothes are actually clothes. It's just you were saying that these were jeans. And no, that's for ImperialDramon Paladin Mode. Anything that is blue on him is not clothing. It's actually skin and flesh. Yeah. Yeah, because Vmon is blue. Vmon is a stark dark blue, so that's actually the color skin that Vmon has. Yeah, no. No, that it's not that eldritch. Yeah, no. This Digimon just has no denim on him. He's just wearing a Speedo, it's fine. Speedo made of plate mail, so you know it'll chafe a bit. Yeah, no, Bearmon's hat is in fact made of made of cloth, made of hat. No, the only time where something like that happens is hilariously actually the other way around. It's in Pokemon. Denimon, just a living pair of pants. Oh god. No. Okay. Yep, Machoke's wrestling Speedo is flesh. Yeah. Goodness, I feel like my brain's a bit on fire. Are they wanting me to connect this? Wait, I see now. But I feel... It would be nice if we did, because, like, they gave that honor at least in Adventure 01's, like, remake, was that all the other kids' Digimon got to finally also make it to Mega. Thank goodness, fucking finally. Poor dears. Get to see more and more of Hercules Kabuterimon. Hell, even some of the kids got to have 2 Megas. Half of them. I guess there were 8 of them, weren't there? Yeah, the reboot. Well, yeah, if the movie is based on just like continuation of O2, like the original O2 to kind of tie up with like Digimon Adventure Tri, yeah, they'll likely get their megas to show in there, or like, yeah, get individualized megas to go. Okay, I'm also missing parts here, so I3 A19. That's not the eye runner, that is. Ah, yes. Because ImperialDramon would not be without just a few cluster missiles. And A19. Ooh. Very nice. Okay. Number 19 goes here. And 18 over here. It'll be interesting to see what they do with that movie. I will watch the shit out of it though. Maybe play a little bit of catch up. Maybe have like, yeah, a watch party of like some Digimon Adventure Tri. I do still need to catch up with that a little bit. And there we go for that one. There we go. Oop. Was there a piece I was supposed to make way back when? Let's see. Chest. Ah, I5 and 6. Okay. That's what I'm missing. It's like, there's a ball socket on the bottom of there, but that means it needs a ball. There's a ball socket on the hips. It needs a ball. The part I'm missing has both balls. There we go. Oh, that is a tight socket though. There we go. And there we are for that. And now with the weight, I need to readjust his legs. Besides, giving him a bit of bend is probably not a terrible idea. Okay, so from here we bust out the giant pieces. Time to put his wings together. My workstation's not big enough for these things. Oh, look at these monstrosities. I will need those part connectors. So also here's the thing that infuriates me with the part connectors. You won't be able to see it here, but it's been saying in the instructions. These gray part connectors have been labeled alphabetically. So, you know, A's, B's, C's. These ones are part connector 7. I am annoyed. Yeah, these are part connector 7s, PC 7s, but these are PC A through G. A through F. Oh, no, it goes up to J. Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand nature. I don't know if I want to understand. Didn't think Eldritch Phaelong chick was gonna bleed out into the model kit. Well, maybe we are destined to go to the digital world. Maybe we are doomed. Oh boy, grab your Digivice and let's get going. It looks like I will... Oh, I'll need 3 of those, so... It'll just be easier to cut all the parts out first, and then... Okay. J5. Which is... that one. Don't worry, the other runner will come back in just a second once I get this wing assembled. It's just these things are so huge. I don't have a lot of space on my desk. Alright. And J2. There we go. At least this is a firmer type of plastic they're using for these ones. It's not rubberized, or at least it doesn't feel like it. It's firmer. Why couldn't they just do that with all the bar connectors? I guess a ball socket would not... Well, except these are ball socket. I also just stabbed myself in the titty with that, the sharp pointy bit here. It's like, oh, hi. Greetings. Wasn't expecting you there. Goodness. Ow. There we go. I think... Not the tip, we want those. We need to grow more. Oof. Yeah, at least my hands were dry. I guess I didn't hurt myself as bad as I could have. Okay, it's down all the way. How smart to have the points of those tweezers not be towards my hand. Okay. Okay, there's that. So yeah, at full display. That is a big wing. I don't even think that the other ImperialDramon's wings were this big. The kit, at least. Alright. Quick catharsis for this one. Let's get this runner cleared. And there we go. Runner down. It's not nearly as satisfying with being so big, but runner down all the same. Okay, so there's that. Oop. Violence. Yeah, we're almost there, though. I think the biggest project will be the sword, because that'll be quite the paint job. And a little tiny runner down. That's not terribly normal. That felt almost foreign. You almost never use an entire part connector runner. Don't get me wrong, it was only a specialized type of a specialized plastic, but... Meep. Gotta be double careful, because there's not spares. Ah, there we go. And they're partially translucent, so... Meep. And that prospect's making my hand shake. There we go. And... 3. God, they're so big I can barely get them assembled on the table. Alright. But up next I need to do this part and I need to paint it on. Oop. Fairly certain all the rest of the pieces on this runner and the other gold runner are only if I were to swap it over to dragon mode, because that would be the different bid section, but it's black on paladin mode. That's part of the tail, as is that, but it has to be in the quadrupedal mode. Despite how human-like those abs look, that's the dragon modes. And just like the hair on the D runner. But this one needs paint. So we're gonna paint it on, well, we're gonna attach it first and then we'll paint it. This will make it easier for me to paint it on if it's already attached. There we go. I'll put that foot on again in just a second. definitely a lot more awkward to, paint it on while it's attached like this, but... So basically I have to hold it steady on the piece as well as my pen. Far from perfect, but that's okay. We don't seek perfection here, even though we're doing a Digimon that goes beyond Ultra. Plus Ultra if we want to, you know, pull a pun from a different anime. Nearly put it down on the ground, but it's only got 1 foot. There's that. See, part of the problem. There we go. So there's that at least. Yeah, this next part's gonna be extra awkward. Because we gotta attach 2 things onto his back, but it will clear another runner. And another runner down. Okay. ImperialDramon Paladin Mode. Yep. We're getting close. We still have to do the Omni Sword. But I'm getting the little nubs attached. I just painted a part on his back, so I'm trying to avoid everything within my power from accidentally painting it, and that foot came off again. Good grief. Oh, I see what's happening with that foot. The part connector inside keeps rotating. Because this next part is the awkward surgery bit. We're going to just fold the wings as much as we can, just because I don't have a lot of desk space, but we'll unfurl them properly once we get the weapons. Okay, those went on much easier than I thought they would. I thought they were going to give me much more of a fight. Okay. And I just touched the gold paint. Damn it. That's okay. We can clean that up super quick as it is. But I'm gonna first clean it off my hand. Besides, there's another spot on the back that I want to clean off anyway, so... This is the, Digimon, this is, ImperialDramon Paladin Mode Amplified. So, Bandai's Amplified series. For Digimon. I'm not sure what wave this one was made in. Just because I'm not that equipped with the knowledge. That done, I'm going to retouch that section with some paint. It's not too worn off. It looks like I just accidentally smeared some excess. No, just that 1 foot. For some reason, the part connector just... I mean, it's a rubberized part connector, so I shouldn't be as surprised that it's giving me a touch of grief. But it looks like I think I got it connected properly now. Oh. I say that as suddenly the leg disconnects. Something about that right leg, man. There we go. Felt it more solidly connect that time. It's cursed. It's a cursed Digimon. There we go. Just gonna do the last little bit of touch up because I did smear a little more paint there than I would have liked. There we go. Let's see, were there any parts of the front that needed that? Oh yeah, technically I'll get another Q-tip for that. We'll do some final touch-up before we do his armament. Just gotta carefully navigate his wings. So I got a little excited though with the red paint earlier, because if I can avoid a color correction sticker, I typically will. Don't mind me as I get a little quiet as I try to concentrate. Okay. The other place that needs touch up, I will use another Q-tip for, which is his crown. I think that's the only other place where I got real messy, or at least real messy, and I can reach anymore. Almost did it. Almost touched that wet paint again. Won't be absolutely perfect, but he will be damn good by the time I'm done. We still have one last paint job to do, which is this Omni Sword. Oh right, I forgot to put that on his back. Alright, there's the Dramon fin. He's so bulky. Trying to get him to stand straight is just not quite happening. Let's see. We'll get that paint pen dragged over here though, since I will need it later. A very clunky boy. Exactly. Exactly. Now for weapons. Oh, right, yeah, he doesn't even have the blast cannon. It's literally just the sword. You know, we're going to actually do that. God, that's difficult to contemplate, or to figure out. Well, paint after I put it in his hands? No. I have an idea. We're going to assemble it, and then I'm going to paint it, and then I'm going to let it dry before I do a final photo after stream. Maybe. Let's see, where's my file? Oh yeah, no, the kit's not giving me much grief, idle. I probably just didn't connect the, that foot socket and hip socket as well as I should have. But the rest of it's been going quite well. So, I-13 and 20. Yeah, he's gorgeous. Let's see, where's 20? Oh, there it is, the handle. Yeah, as I say, he was the very final form and then a bit some from the second show. Technically, it was in an OVA that this particular form showed up. Because usually ImperialDramon is red, blue, gold, and black with accents of white. I do have the other ImperialDramon kit complete in my other room. So I'd have to go and find it. I can feel a rough bit right there. I need to sand off. There we go. But yeah, I love the Digimon kit too. That was a very, very good one as well. I love Digimon. I wish that they would make a kit for Digimon Crimson mode. Because I think that's really the prettiest form for that Digimon. And alright, so 17 and 19. But I'll be sure to paint the blade here on stream before we go out. Maybe if I can find a way to safely angle it into his hands while it's covered in in slowly drying acrylic paint. Maybe, just maybe, we can get get that sorted. One second, I see a really nasty strut I left on a part that's underneath. There we go. Goodness, that was a really nasty strut. No worries, nature. Sleep well, dear. Oh yeah, it'll be an interesting trial to get it all assembled. And then painted and assembled. Alright. That's done. 10, 11, and 9 and 12. Looks like I'm snipping 9 out first. We'll do that. Okay. Just because it'll make it easier on me. I also see that there's a couple caps I forgot to do. Don't worry, we'll get those. Don't worry, I just noticed. We'll do the caps now. And then get on that other side of it. I do not have room to budge here. I'll actually cut out all 4 while we're here. 'Cause may as well. Because it'll also kill the runner off for me. That runner's not quite dead. There's 1 part left. But that one still needs a quick snip. We're gonna have to be extra careful with the white paint, though. Basically, I wanted to not fill the runes on this, but we'll see if we can pull that off. If not, oh well. Definitely a challenge to do with acrylic paint markers, but not an impossible one. Actually, yeah, I'll be able to do that just fine. There's plenty of grip here, so I can... Okay, cool. That's actually really neat. So let's see. I 1 and 18. Oh, I didn't even notice that one at the top. It's about the width of it. It's about the width of the runner. And then the little spike ball. Just because it'll be easier to snip off. And with that, now that runner is out. Let's see if I have a better angle now for snipping that off. Yep, cool. It's so spiky. Owie, owie, owie. we go. Ah, there we go, nice and flush now. Okay. But I think it's time we paint the main blade. The worst part is it will probably take more than one coat. Just due to the coverage. I really actually should have done this before so I could really let it dry. Now that's going to make it harder for doing the other one. The other side. Just the lightest of touches. To prevent any excess paint from coming out. Ah. I've already stacked it. A little. Yep. Nice and... Yeah, we'll just see if I can clean that out of the interior. I'll probably have to do some touch-up painting. But I can do that between coats. Ah. Another one where I was a little too aggressive. That's okay. Doesn't need to be perfect. Aww. It is a harder to find kit. At least that's what I'm finding by looking around. Sorry, I'm also concentrating quite a bit because I already had to clean a couple of these up. Just takes a little bit of eye focus. Ah, that's more than fair. That's at least good that they're not one of those ones where they just take your money and run. Okay, at least I found a good method for painting over the top of these things. I just gotta be careful. moving forward. Okay. Before we go to the other side, though, I'm going to clean up those couple spots where I accidentally got a little too excited. There's one spot right there. But then I also got in right here. Right there. That one's tip is already destroyed, unfortunately. This is where I'll burn through more Q-tips than normal is. I really should be using the second side. I probably will after this one. Ooh, that one had way too much alcohol on it. Yeah, that tip's already destroyed too. It's easier to put it on than to take it off. Old habits die hard. I'm so used to just using one Q-tip end. Oop, and I got a little on my thumb. Nearly threw it away. It's like, no, no, no. Alright. I think there was just one last rune that just barely got licked. There we go. Okay, I think that is good enough. Thankfully, 91% isopropyl alcohol disappears fairly quickly. Just touching up the first coat here. It's about half dried. I can tell that because I'm starting to feel kind of a tackiness to the paint. Sorry, I'm pulling it up closer to me for just a couple details. Okay. Because now we go once more with feeling. Interesting. Just lifted a bit of the red paint off with it. There we go. We fixed the problem. Yeah, these quote-unquote markers are always an interesting challenge to work with as it is. I've actually really grown to like them, but they're definitely... they take some getting used to. Back into the quiet mode as I try to get all these details and not touch the insides. The one time you don't want to go for the insides. Oh, exactly. I just gotta have a little bit of a measured hand, which I'm not always known for, but I can concentrate. Oh, the side is coming out so much cleaner. Yeah, the only rune that I'm not liking is this damn, like, the one that repeats 3 fucking times on the blade. I can't remember my digitext to save my soul, though. Can't remember what it says on here. Oof. Nearly there for coat 1 on this side. Fairly well, aside from one of those 4. Control Alt Delete. Yeah, it was Omegamon's body turned into a sword. I only messed up one of those runes. I just see some of the paint actually bled over into the running, so I gotta clean it out. I think it was only 1. Oh, I see 2. It's the same damn rune, too. I know why there's so many of them, but... because it's in Japanese, so it's a vowel. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's Omnimon in the embodiment of a sword. Is that done? Yeah. It's from an OVA that's a sequel to the middle part of the American Digimon movie, but technically the Digimon movie was 3 OVAs in a trench coat. It's when Diaboromon makes it into the real physical world. Yeah. Well, as I say, during that fight, Armageddon kicks the ever-living shit out of both Omegamon and ImperialDramon Fighter Mode. And so, Omegamon knew a way to fix that. But it meant basically sacrificing what energy he had left to ensure ImperialDramon could do it. Sorry, I'm talking a little more blandly as I concentrate. It's like my ability to keep a personality up and do detail work is a little middling. Alright, there's that side done, for the most part. I just gotta be careful and let the paint just really fall off the pen. Yeah, I actually just got myself a bunch of master grades recently that was a pretty penny. Well, 2 master grades, Reborn, and 2 expansion kits. That was not cheap. But yeah. There'll be kits you'll see eventually here. I wanted to get a 1/100th scale, 1/100th scale of, the Nightingale. So that's the Reborn I got. Yeah, the master grades I got were... One is a master grade and one is a master grade extreme. Which I'm excited to get out there sometime. Yeah. Well, the reason why the master grade extreme is classified as a master grade extreme, it has metal parts. It's not completely metal, but it's part metal. So that'll be fun. To see if God hands are supposed to snip metal or not. Let's see, there's a... Let's see, the pin is D-shaped, is it not? That's awful tight. Ah, there we go. Why, hey! Alright, let's get this guy's wings all the way unfurled, because it's not completely. Oh, God, this one's a big one. Looks like his dragon face is also splitting just a tiny bit. Actually, where are my tweezers? I can do that with the tweezers. Well, I could do that with the tweezers. Just scraped it on both sides. That's fine. Gives him character. Ah, yeah, they don't close nearly as well. Come on, buddy. Guess don't have to be afraid of that paint on the back of his spine. There we go. There we go. Ta-da! Oh, I was like, what's poking? It's poking my monitor. Oh, good grief, yeah, that is a big boy. A big paladin. Oof. Yeah, the real secret, trying to get him to stay standing. Yeah, I'll figure out a pose to do for the post-stream thing, but yay. Yeah, finding a place to put him. My craft room's running out of space. I think I might have to start putting my Lego stuff away. Which is not the end of the world. Most of them are several years old, and I don't care about them as much as I used to. But anyway, with that, I think that is where we'll call it for stream. But let's see if I can find somebody to raid. Let's see. Just give me a moment. Actually, I could do that, can't I? Yeah, we'll go raid Amumu-sama. Looks like she's playing some old school RuneScape, so we get to go classic. But yeah, thank you all for joining tonight. Tomorrow I'm doing more Digimon Survive. So if you're up for, you know, cosmic horror and existential dread, definitely come by and follow along. It's been a ride. But anyway, let's get this raid started up. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out where I'm gonna put this guy. Alright. Night-night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.